Okay. Joseph, congrats on the first. It has been a minute, hasn't it? Hope you're doing well. So, for once, I actually did do some mechanics studying off stream. I only did a couple of problems, but I stopped partway through this problem, and I want to see if I can finish it off. Um, doing Rika's spring break next week. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Um, you got any plans for spring break, or are you just gonna relax? Okay, so if we work in the center mass frame, we know that the total momentum is always zero. At least I can remember why. It's because the it has to do with this. I know the velocities are supposed to be equal. No, they're not. Um, damn it, I can't remember. Oh, right. Because of this equation here. The total momentum can also be expressed as the total mass times the velocity of the center mass. But if you're working in the center mass frame, that velocity is zero. That's why. Hey, Rhythm Maniac, welcome in. I'm doing well. How about you? um, and that's completely fine. Which is made for going off on tangents. So if I want to keep a train of thought going, I'll just not look at chat for a little bit. It's good to hear. If you have a question, feel free to let me know. If you're just chilling out, then welcome in too. Um, right. So in the initial state, our momentum is zero. It'll always be zero, but we need to prove that it will be, I guess. The kinetic energy may or may not be zero, I think. Hey, just a math guy. How's it going? I guess we'll call it K. Should know that kinetic energy is definitely not zero because it's velocity squared. Hey, 750. No, Eldritch. I even put an announcement in the Discord. We had daylight savings time in America. It's the same time for me. Um, but yeah, other countries don't have the same schedule for daylight savings time. So we turned our clocks forward by an hour on Sunday. My first was telling me with linear algebra. Currently going through MIT string course. Oh, nice. I've been doing that too. I haven't done math homework in years, and I have to go back and renew prereqs and stuff like triggers that comes up. Hey, I'm thinking about that. Hey, Lucas. Brick by biology. I agree. uh, well, Eldritch, in March of every year, we turn our clocks forward an hour, and in November, we turn them back an hour. October or September, sometime. Biology's like Spanish, but scientific. Why is it like Spanish? Okay, so I've actually been going through the string course as well on YouTube. Because I've been trying to relearn it as well. If you want to review some of the prereqs, the site, I really like this site, and it has a section. It's focused on calculus, but it does have like an algebra section to help people get back into it. Along with like practice problems for like trig type of stuff. If you look in the sidebar, like algebra and trig review here. So if you're ever curious about like some of the basics of trig, the site is pretty good. Oh, it's because like the memorization. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Um, because of daylight savings time, Eldritch, it's very stupid. I I don't think any American here, or I haven't met a single American who actually likes daylight savings time, or even a single person. Um, yeah, in terms of actual like linear algebra resources, um, uh, this book is completely free. It's an honest to goodness linear algebra textbook that's just put out there for everyone to use. Um, yeah, I don't know if it's been actually like really like linear algebra focused website. I've heard it recommended by others. I have not read it myself. I'm planning to go through either that book or another one on linear algebra soon. Oh my gosh, how am I forgetting? There's another math streamer on Twitch. Well, actually, two of them who are combining efforts. But it's hosted on Penn Center's channel. On Mondays and Wednesdays, uh, Penn Center is doing linear algebra classes, and they're maybe halfway through. I want to say. But yeah, that's another resource. The other book that I was considering going through is this one. I don't remember where I would have gotten this from. But this one, I don't know that's freely available. I typed it out there in chat, Penn Center. America's very stupid. Inches, feet, dragon milk cups. um, yeah, I mean that's also stupid. Um, you're preaching to the choir. Why doesn't America use metric? Apparently, we tried to switch at one point, and it just never caught on. Um, but yeah, no, metric is definitely just better. think it was like the 70s or 80s. There's like a concerted effort to switch, but people just are stuck in their ways. Losing pounds, you lose money, weight, or both. Math guy, you really want those lights to be red? Just redeeming them cooldown? Um, yeah, and then the only thing I can think that comes to mind right now that I've heard recommended is three blue, one brown, linear algebra. He does have like his own series on linear algebra. I've heard his website here is really good too. Again, I haven't gone through it for myself, but I've heard this one get recommended. And in case you're interested in just more math streams in general, uh, I'm not the only person out there who does math help streams. Besides, Penn Center is one of them, but here's a whole list of people who do like math help also. So whenever I see a new person, I just like to let them know that this niche exists. How I call it in Dutch? Oh, for pounds. It's a very good handle because we call it football and American football. Oh, for okay. No, I like the confusion in people getting upset. That was a glitch. I was on a French VPN. When I tried turning it red, it didn't change my channel points. Ooh, funny. Aren't channel point predictions not available in certain countries? Something like that. Or maybe it just hasn't updated yet or something. Math guy. I don't know. It sucks. Yeah, so I wonder if France has some like weird restrictions. Your favorite is Ian Suki because they act like a chill student. I think every streamer on that list is awesome. So I won't debate you. The Netherlands has it too? Oh, wow. Hey, Ishan, I'm good. How about you? Um, yeah, never mind. I just still thinking about linear algebra stuff, but I think it's as much um or that's most that I can think of, I think. Suck on a sum? Oh no. Because I feel like I probably won't be able to help you, Ishan. Quick draw? I don't think so. It maybe sounds familiar. It's like a drawing game. You get to draw quickly. Do we want to do the old divide one equation by the other? But I guess we have to do this equation on top. Wait, why doesn't this... This division doesn't work because this isn't 0 over here, right? No, wait. How did the division work in the other problem? What's up? Mmm. Yeah. Why did it make root -1 equal to I when I equal to division by 0? Um, that's a good question, Lucas. Like, it's probably like I guess I don't know why you couldn't make your own version of math where you do something like what you're talking about. I know that like complex numbers arose very organically. Like it's like a historical reason, I guess, and it turns out that they are incredibly useful for things beyond what they were initially found for. So it's they just happen to be very useful. And if anyone has investigated what you're talking about, we haven't found as many uses for something like that. I Yeah, I think that's the best shot I have at explaining that at least. uh yeah, Ishan, I think there's no way in hell I can do that. What does the 0 mean? Like n including 0? Yes, okay. This is like a competition problem. I don't know how you even start this, so I don't know. I have no clue, Ishan. What the hell do you... I remember when I was doing this before, I had an idea. If you want, you can post it, Ishan. But like, I think I understand this type of math even less than you do. I'm just gonna look at the solution, Jed. I really don't want to spend time on this problem. Or like, I don't want to spend a bunch of time just like trying to find the solution for myself. Is what's what I mean. Okay, so I'm with it with the first two sentences where using function composition. I mean, I would never have thought to even start with a step like this. Um, but yeah, if you think of k as an even number, then this function composition would imply that the original function is just n plus half the integer you're adding. I already don't understand this sentence here. How's it possible to be equal to n if h isn't 0? Spetri, thank you so much for the 23 months. Almost an 11th of your life subbed. Wait, 2 years is an 11th of your life. Oh, so you're okay, you're 22. There we go. Hey, Kimos. Thank you so much, Petri. Appreciate you. If n is odd, add 1. Otherwise, add 1986 using n mod 2 to determine the parity. This is the problem posted by Ishan over in the YouTube chat. It looks like a competition problem. I was trying to go through the solution to see if I could explain it to Ishan. I'm already lost at the third sentence here, though. So I think I'm just gonna give this one a swerve. Did I seriously write a U inside the brackets there? Braces. See, I'm sorry, Isham, but I don't really get it either. Quantum computer circuits? I'm certainly not. Yeah, I don't even know. I'm gonna go back to this physics problem. Um, I guess I'm not really sure what a good idea is for how to proceed from here. Like, I guess we could plug in the definition of the velocity of center of mass and see what comes out into the momentum equation. Looks more likely to yield something. Hey, Suffle. Watch from school. Oh, nice. And then I said we want to get a common denominator here. No, it's better to just eliminate the denominators. I think. Any other wiki warriors feel like learning math topic requires learning all their math topics in order to understand the article or the one you searched for? uh, yeah, Wikipedia is unfortunately not as well. It its usefulness is pretty limited for learning new things. It's a nice reference for things you already know. But I completely understand that. We're like, I can look at the Wikipedia page for something I learned about in a class and like just understand none of it because like say you want to look up like I don't know the fundamental theorem of calculus and you've taken like a semester of calculus, I guess maybe 2 semesters, and you've seen it before. um the version of that you're going to see on Wikipedia is going to be very different looking because they always do things as generally as possible. Hey, Endaro, Infinite Descent. Are you about like the Wikipedia thing? I might get some cancellations here. Hey, Jose Marcos. This program is called Journal Plus Plus. Oops, I made an oopsie on this step here. An oopsie is the math is the correct mathematical term for what just happened here. Yeah, rhythm. It can be helpful to know, like even the bare basics of what certain terms and other branches of math mean. Like, where was a good one for this? Bolzano Weierstrass theorem. This is a theorem that's very commonly taught in like first semester real analysis class. And I want to say, oh, is this it? No. What's one that I'm thinking of? Oh, and this is economics? Hmm. No, I can't find the one that I'm thinking of, but there were quite a few theorems and analysis that Wikipedia will show the proof of using like instead of using an interval in like the single that you would have in the single variable case, they use the topology term like n ball or n box maybe, where the n is the dimension of the box because they do it for any number of variables. Um, well, the issue is I don't know what theorem I'm talking about, Ishan. Or I don't remember what is he even about. I just remember what the proof kind of looked like. Um, but yeah, like they like it as long as you can get over the fact that where they say n ball or n box, you should just think interval for your purpose. Like you can understand the rest of the proof. So there is like even like a very basic literacy in a variety of topics in math can really help to understand these Wikipedia pages. Like it's not that difficult. Time Borel, maybe. I think we learned about that too. Maybe. It's kind of annoying that I can't remember the exact one. This doesn't feel quite right. Oh, maybe. Hmm. They do say a ball of radius one there, and like if you're just talking about single variable calculus, you would take that as like an interval of radius one. Yeah, there's absolutely some things I talk about where like if you don't have the necessary background or something, you're just never understand the Wikipedia page. But sometimes you can get by with just knowing what the idea is of a concept in another uh kind of branch of math and figuring out what it means in your context. Yeah, what's up, Lucas? But yeah, Isham, that's if you already understand boson wire stress. um, how the fuck do I learn biology? Because I'm trying to learn. That doesn't help if I don't know what the fuck the explanation says. Uh, yeah, I mean, if you're reading the words but not understanding them, that's going to make it tough, and that's not necessarily your fault. It could just be like poorly explained. Um, and at that point, I would start looking for resources outside of your class to learn things. Hey, $10. Yeah, working on I actually did do a little bit of setting off stream for once, and I did 5 completely off stream, and I did 6 partly off stream. But I'm trying to finish it off. But you want to do that for a subject you hate? That's fair. Just ranting. I'm hoping that I get V1 equals V2 at the end of this. Biophysics for the win? I know nothing about it, but um, it does sound neat. This just is 0 equals 0. This isn't good. Everything is canceling. I don't want everything to cancel. I want some things to cancel. Who the fuck ever read the word biology and thought it'd be fun? Ugh. I mean, actual education. He starts to stream a little later than I do, but like he'll tutor like anything in STEM. Like you could try asking him about a concept, and he might know it. Like today, he's gonna start in 20 minutes and 2 hours. Yesterday, he would start in 20 minutes and 1 hour. I sure don't know what that means. Fish. Um, I've heard back. So I've applied to 6 schools. By the way, I hope you're doing well. I applied it to 6 schools. I have heard back from 2 of them. One of them was a Reach school. I mean, I'll just say it. It was a Cornell. Um, that was probably like the biggest like Reach school that I applied to, and they said no. Which was kind of expected. The other one that I may or may not end up. Well, it's unlikely, but they said no for PhD, but yes for a master's, and so that's not super appealing to me because a master's is very expensive there, but it's at least not a flat out no. um, and the rest I'm still just like waiting to hear back on. So I played a mix of PhD and masters. Um, it'd be nice to do a PhD program because that's kind of even if I don't end up being able to get a PhD, you can always do the master's part and then drop out and not have to pay a bunch of tuition. But Yeah, that's kind of like where things stand. So in theory, I've got like technically two schools I applied to for HD, but one of them I'm kind of putting my hopes on. I should hear back like within a month or so from now, I think. But I think like the longer the wait is, the more likely it is to get a yes. I'm hoping. Thank you, thank you. Fingers crossed. Would I say a literal word? Oh no. Do you speak Dutch, Chasu? Um, Surely I have to do something with these equations here. You speak bio. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's probably similar enough you can figure out what words mean. Hey, Zach. Wait, did you already end your stream? That was a quick one. I watched it for just like a little bit. Well, I hope it went well. CM is center of mass rhythm. So testing works nice. One of the things I've been doing in my downtime is studying physics. The other one's actually been linear algebra, but I'm looking through mechanics textbook and I'm currently on a chapter on momentum. So we're talking about this problem is talking about collisions if you look at it through the center of mass frame, which is actually they're incredibly simple if you look at it from that frame. But I'm kind of like early on in the chapter they're making you prove for yourself certain useful facts about it. You enjoyed the CM frames from chapter 6? Yeah, it'd be really cool to like special relativity and like looking at things through different frames. It's like a puzzle. Those problems are really neat. So I'm hoping that there'd be some like neat ones to do it in this chapter. I'll just be about not seeing it. For some reason, it's like my brain doesn't want to accept certain things as they are. Yeah. Um, I don't know what to tell you because I dislike biology for the same reason. There's certain things in biology that are really cool and where it intersects with math, but in general, like I don't want to memorize the parts of a cell. I don't want to like memorize like the names of organs or what the hell you do in a biology class. Hey, color cone. Hope you're having a good day too. Wait, boxcars? Oh, was that the? I'm trying to figure out that reference. Is that like the Einstein train thing? Okay. uh, in a way, rhythm, yeah. It's talking about like reference frames. So, um, the frame that we're used to thinking of things of, like, we might call the lab frame. And hey, Joss XYAB? I have no idea how you say that, but something like that might help Lucas. Thank you for doing that. It's like the lab frame is like you as an observer. Uh, you're super psyched, so you have a happy face. Are watching like say this is a table, and you have a ball rolling that way and a ball rolling that way, and you just see what happens. If you look at things through the center of mass frame. Hey, Milk. Instead of being an observer just like on the table here, you're magically like, this is gonna be a stupid explanation. Say the center of mass at this instant in time is like right here. You're following the center of mass. You're now mini you. And as the balls move position, like the center of mass changes position and you change position with them. If it's subjective, I'd have to get math and theory so much more interesting than biology memorization. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think vaccines had anything to do with what Fish was saying there. It's just a personal interest. Like memorizing things is super annoying. Yes, like you guys should. If anyone doesn't know that Eats It Toy Pyre's aka Zach streams, you should go watch him because he has an awesome stream. Um, or like it. What am I trying to say? I don't want to like promise things on his behalf, but it sounds like once things are more finalized, he might do like a special stream about like his dissertation. So if you want to hear like a lot, if you're interested to like hear more about it, you should make sure you follow him and catch that stream if it does happen. Which I'm not gonna promise anything for someone else. um. School be saying every fucking day I won't be making it. I'm failing 5 subjects. Oh no. I'm sorry, Lucas. Rob May, you'll defend the thesis again? Okay, awesome. Call the thesis a doctoral one, dissertation, or bachelor/master's. Oh, interesting. I yeah, I feel like thesis and dissertation are interchangeable here. I don't actually know though. WTF is religion, history, French, biology. Dang. Um, I kind of lost my train of thought with what I was saying here. I hope it made sense though. Like in the live frame, you're staying still relative to the table. Um, in the center of mass frame, you're staying still relative to the center of mass of these two balls. That's what she said. Is that what she said though? Maybe if she's a physicist. But yeah, but the person sitting off to the side here, like the center of mass looks like it's moving around. But to the person who's flying the center of mass, it looks like that person is moving around. I love talking about balls. What can I say? You have to do a thesis for your undergrad? I didn't have to do it myself, but that doesn't seem like an uncommon thing. Hey, Famished. Habanero sauce spicy, not as spicy as ghost pepper. How does frame CM in this case inform the problem? What relevance does observer have to answer? Because you can translate between frames. This is a simple enough situation where the translation is straightforward. The center mass is going in one direction at a constant speed. Like it depends on the masses and the velocities of the balls, but I'm gonna give out time I say balls. Like pretend the center mass is just like moving to the right. It's gonna do that at a constant speed. And that makes the situation really easy to go back and forth from one observer's frame to the other. But the advantage of looking at things in the center mass frame is that the collision itself looks really simple because the balls just collide at the same speed, or they don't. Sorry, they're not the same speed. When the balls collide, they just reverse direction and maintain the same speed they had before. They might individually have different speeds. All right, I'm a fuck y'all and then lock in. Goodbye. All right, bye, Lucas. Lock in. The center mass between two balls. I'm not good at biology, but I know what that is. Oh my god. Something I'm super interested in. Yeah, religion from like a historical perspective, or just like the effect it has on the world and people is super cool. Balls. Damn it. You got me, fish. Ugh. Yeah, go study, Lucas. Good night. Jiggly. These balls are moving. They're elastic, and I don't know. No, I'm stretching it. I get it, elastic. Okay. Um. So yeah. Do, do, do. It's like the explanation that the textbook gives for why this is like a good thing is like the first few sentences in this like paragraph up here. You like seeing different beliefs. If you were to choose one, Buddhism would probably be it. That's a solid choice. Buddhism seems pretty chill. I went to a restaurant. I don't. It was maybe even a year ago now, but it was a restaurant that's attached to like a Buddhist temple. It was all vegetarian food, and they made some pretty freaking good food without using meat. Um, Buddha walks into a bar or anything by I don't know. I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. Ooh, I'm interested in those too. I'm gonna write those down. And by write that down, I mean copy and paste it into a notepad. Buddha walks into a bar is one of your faves. Ooh, okay. I've been kind of curious about like mindfulness, like if it lives up to the hype that people like say it does, because it feels weird that it could like do much for you, but some people or you know it does seem to have actual like benefits. So so maybe I should make equations for the final, like or what happens after the collision. I don't like final. Let's say after. Having meditation during the pandemic, that sounds like a great time to get into it. You feel like it helped you? 100%? Okay. Not that. M1. No, what am I writing? Kinetic energy. Ugh. Equal to same kinetic energy K. Get these crappily drawn diagrams shoved down to the bottom. It's a parable that Buddha used about the Ganges River. It's called The Buddha on Forgiveness, a simple short story worth a read. Ooh. Okay. Let's copy that one down too. This isn't your grandma's book on meditation? It's about integrating that spiritual practice into a life that includes beer and sex? Huh. Okay. You don't see a lot of like Catholic books about that. Like I sure didn't. You want to call your up work? All right. Thanks for hanging out, fish. Your grandma may sex more than you are aware of. Ugh. I mean, hopefully not anymore, considering my grandmas are dead. You know, like we do all exist because at one point our grandparents got it on. So yeah, and apparently like nursing homes have issues with like STDs like running rampant because the old people are just going at it, which good for them, but it's not something that is very expected, I guess. The Art of Peace is a good one. Ooh, it's a crafty title for a book. Gonna copy that one down too. Now, why am I stuck? Is it just because I'm stupid, or is it for another reason? Okay, I guess the goal is to show that this v1 in the initial equals this v1f in the after. That v2 equals that v2f. Oh, wait, if I... What? Wait. That's so weird. If I cross over the page, it behaves normally. But if I curve back into the original page, it flattens out. Someone had to program That's so funny. Like, why doesn't it just make a loop like that? It does it in 3 separate segments also when I do like undo. Why? Maybe it depends how far up you go. Like, how far can I push this? Okay, not that far. This is so entertaining. I don't know why. Does it work from above? It does. You know, if I go off to the right, you know, obviously nothing happens. Okay, let's stop being distracted. Um, Okay, so how can I link these velocities? Like, I guess I could equate. Can I? Well, I mean, I can, but is that helpful? Like, equate the two equations for momentum. And, like, I want to do some kind of substitution. I guess that would involve the kinetic energy equations. Adding Terminator Dark Fate trailer. Ooh, nice. When did Dark Fate come out? I don't remember. I don't think I've seen that one. 2019. It's one of the recent ones. I've only seen. I think I've only seen Terminator 1 and 2. No, wait. Have I seen. Maybe I've seen one of the more recent ones. That's going to bother me. I'm just going on all sorts of tangents right now, but. Terminator 1 and 2. I don't think 3. Was it Genesis? Maybe. I think it was Genesis. I don't know though. I don't remember if I liked it or not. Terminator 2 is obviously a banger. Never seen the old ones? Oh, Terminator 2 is like the best one. It's so good. Does better than Salvation in 3? Okay. It is kind of, well, maybe I shouldn't say that because Famish hasn't seen it. Never mind. I was gonna point out something weird with the time travel, but maybe I won't say it since it's a chance that Famish will watch the movies sometime. You tell us now? Okay, it's not really that important of a plot point, but it is kind of weird when you realize that John Connor sends, I think his name was Kyle, back in time, basically to bang his mom and like make sure that he's born. It's like that's a hell of a thing to have to do. Like the timeline needs it to happen, but it's like imagine like having to do that. When you were your dad's wingman. That would have been in Terminator 1, right? What was the character's name? Well, I'm looking at the IMDb. Kyle Reese. Yeah. Oh, you just know it rhythm. Nice. Hey, Dora. How's it going? I still, for probably I'm getting distracted so easy that I don't know how to proceed in this problem still. Um, I guess maybe we just equate these two things and hope for the best. Both kinetic energies and momenta. It's called Journal Plus Plus. Spell it out because it's weird. Ah. Okay. I'm getting rid of this thing. I don't want this thing in my life. We'll just get rid of that too. Okay. Can we somehow get these equations to imply that V1 equals V1F and V2 equals V2F? Or the negatives of each other, rather. Planning for dinner? This week I've been making sandwiches with cannellini beans, tomatoes, shallots, and Italian dressing. On like a nice like roll. It's pretty good. Yeah, to be honest, a big part of the reason why I'm doing it is because I bought like a wedge of Parmesan cheese. And I'm trying to like get through it before it goes bad. So having homemade soup. Ooh, nice. What kind? Let's get rid of the one halves. Don't need them. Chicken, nice. Now, like, I don't know if I want to do this, but like we could cancel these. And six of nice warm meals. You need to ooh. Yes. Soup is good food if you're sick. I think I this feels stupid, but I think I'm gonna multiply out these things. I really think it's gonna end up being a waste of time. But I want to see what it looks like. Because the VCM squareds are gonna cancel. We have a whole mess of other things, but we do get that. Ugh, this is so much writing. Did I? Okay, good. I did get all the exponents and subscripts, it looks like. Just slaying some F's on this. Slam them. Okay. So the point of doing this is that that cancels with that. That cancels with that. Yeah, Fembox, that's why I don't want to do that in the momentum equation. Should I just define new velocities? But then I feel like I'm just I don't know. What are we getting here? You know, what does the book say in the they provide a little step by step. Oh, well, we're trying to prove. Never mind. We're basically trying to prove that we can use step two is the issue. BRB? Okay. Oh, maybe do I see something? I don't know if I see something, but let uh from these two terms, let's factor out M1 V1. I don't see something. Bruh. Um I thought I could group the M1 with the thing inside the parentheses and get some kind of neat substitution with this, but I don't because the two exists. Why do you have to exist too? You're always foiling my plans. Ah, sorry about that. Which I need to mention is beginning the CM frame. I feel like the book is going to do it some way that's way simpler than what I'm trying to do here. Do we work with the position of the CM frame and take the derivative? I'm just trying to think of a completely different approach. Need to learn LaTeX? Basic LaTeX isn't hard at all. There's some advanced stuff where it gets crazy, but I just know some basic stuff and it's relatively intuitive. You know, I'm gonna sneak a peek at like the first sentence of the answer because I feel like I'm just not setting this up right in the first place. Are you kidding me? You just stated as a fact. Um, they're both equal to 0. The masses haven't changed. That doesn't mean anything though. To me, I think this is garbage because it seems like the argument to me that the book is making is that maybe it does mean something. Because the final and initial momenta must both be 0, then this guy has to equal this guy, and that guy has to equal that guy. But like if the velocities were to change in the right ratio, surely like if we just pretend they have the same velocity but different masses for the sake of getting an example here. As the same initial velocity. If they change in ratio with their masses, surely you could get like oh wait, no, I've violated the original condition, haven't I? If they have the same velocity but different masses at the start, then that can't equal 0. Okay. So if they have the same mass but different velocities, it fails for the same reason. Okay. So maybe I'm defeating my own argument here, which is a good thing. I would love to do that. Um so they have different velocities and different masses. Is there still some perfect ratio where they could change the magnitude of their velocities and still total to 0 momentum afterwards? I mean, I guess not. This is like an equating coefficients thing, I guess. Like the coefficient of m1 has the coefficient of m1. Same with m2. It's annoying. Hey, Freddie. Do you need to know? Do you need to be good and know a lot of algebra and college physics? Right now, I'm trying with AP physics. There are some questions with Kirchhoff's laws that are basically only algebra. Uh, I mean, it depends how intense your class gets, but it's really helpful to be good with algebra for college physics. And if you're gonna have to do a calculus class at all, they're really gonna test your algebra skills. Um, so it's really worth spending time on learning your algebra so you have a good foundation. Doing Calc AP, been struggling a lot. Heck, I'm doing Calc 2 as well. Yeah, and that's a really common struggle. Uh, because the unfortunate thing is that, like, when you're a student, you it's really common to be lazy in algebra class, thinking that you're never going to need it. But then you get required to take a calculus class for whatever you want to like major in, and you find out that like calculus is the ultimate algebra test, unfortunately. So, uh, it's really worth the time to get good at changing equations and moving variables around and being good with like exponents and logs, trig functions. Gonna do arts and business. I mean, for business, they sometimes make you do a business calculus class, but those normally aren't as intense as a regular calculus class. But yeah, I mean, yeah, if you want to major in like something that's like actually like STEM, then you'd have to learn a lot more math. You can get away with knowing less algebra if you're not gonna do STEM. You'll still need enough to get through your classes, but you can kind of not cheat your way through. That's the wrong word, but like by cheating, I mean like memorizing rather than actually learning. Not actually cheating. That's going straight in my right ear. Out of my left ear, I'm cooked. Oh, I'm just doing an MBA degree and I'm carrying with advanced math and finance courses. Oh, well, a good way to learn is to teach, I guess. Hey, Papadoria. Let's make the ear. Yeah, because I'm sorry, it's just like a tough place to like be in. Um, it's kind of hard because only you can like figure out a study method that works for you. Or like you have to like try like different things, I guess. Um, but yeah, I'm not sure. I don't have very good advice for you, but I hope you can figure out a way to get your grade up. What am I doing here, Freddie? I mean, like what I'm doing currently is trying to learn physics. Hey, Central. Yeah, you sure do win. Yeah, I'm looking at the solution to this problem. Looking at well, yeah, you said you're doing AP physics, so I'm learning about momentum right now and how collisions can be easier to look at in the center of mass frame. And I'm trying to read their justification for why in the CM frame the velocity afterward is equal and opposite of the initial. Okay, no, that's fine, Freddie. I was like, there's a couple ways to interpret that question. So you're doing move along. Oh my god. In what frame should I be moving? Masses are equal and opposite. No, the speeds are inversely proportional to the masses as they are initially. I'm walking over here. Final speeds between the same ratio as the initial speeds. This means the only thing possibly different from the initial speeds is if they're both scaled up or scaled down by the same factor. Since kinetic energy is proportional to v squared, any such scaling would have the effect of scaling the total. I wasn't expecting a proof in words. I thought we'd have to do some math. Yeah, if you want to hop over to Twitch, feel free to, Freddie. I consider it my primary like platform. Um, but some people do just like prefer YouTube too, so no pressure to switch if you don't want. I will say though that there's way more math streamers on Twitch than YouTube that I'm aware of. It's gonna leave you in the background of your physics with my physics with your biology may get confusing. Yeah, you're right, Central. I'll just sit quietly. So that way I don't distract you. You're going through a bunch of algebra to prove question 6? Yeah, I thought that's what I was trying to do. Oh, there you are, Freddy. I mean, if you're interested in watching math on Twitch, over here there's a bunch more streamers. Like those are there's even more people than the ones I've linked there. But and thank you for the follow, by the way. There's more people than even in that list, but that's like the people I can like recommend the most while I do like math help like this. Um Conservation of both P and E are required. Right. You have sub? On Twitch, it's possible to subscribe, yeah. Or it's weird because Twitch and YouTube use like different terms, so I don't know what exactly you mean. On Twitch, subscribing is paying, I think it's like $6 for a month of sub. Whereas on YouTube, subscribing is just the same as following. So I'm not sure what exactly you mean, but on Twitch, I actually am monetized. On YouTube, I'm not. You have follower. Oh, okay, that's what you mean. Okay, yeah. You're with a sub and a follower now. There you go. Yeah, what YouTube calls subscribers, Twitch calls followers. And I think what YouTube calls members, Twitch calls subscribers. Welcome back. Are you off work now? You are? Nice. So you students got to find the Laplace transform of t squared to sine 3t. I do wonder how long they will take. Like from the definition, we're using a table. Between Twitch and YouTube's on Twitch to make a couple bucks. I think it depends on the kind of content you're making. I mean, I've been doing Twitch and YouTube for near the same amount of time. Like Twitch had a couple months head start. Oh. Famished. Thank you for the 100 bits. But yeah, no, I've been doing Twitch and YouTube for almost the same amount of time, and my YouTube channel still is not monetized, and my Twitch channel's been monetized for almost the entire time. Basically, I got monetized on Twitch the same time as I started on YouTube. To the middle of your comment, Central, you're a genius. So I have both chat windows open in like two windows on my screen. I would love to show both chats combined up there, but Twitch specifically forbids that. And I'm frequently tempted to just break the rules and do it and see if I get caught, but I haven't actually done that yet. I'll have to figure out how, but I do monitor both chats on my end at least. Yeah, no, Twitch is really stupid at that policy. You know, 10,000 for YouTube. It's The thing that's giving me troubles are the watch hours. You need a certain amount of subs and a certain amount of watch hours. And there's like different stages. You thought really? I should look into that. But in 365 days for the first stage, you need 3,000 watch hours. I've been saying around 2,000 for a while. But then to actually get to earn money from ads, you need 4,000. So there you go. The plot streams were giving me PTSD from circuits. Oh, those are used there, right? It's like the heavy side function and stuff like that. The teach the table for finding the conversion of sine 3t. Okay. It's been a minute since I've done that. Uh, Convolution integrals. Oh my gosh, dude. Is it frequency domain? Okay. Twitch gives you better, more opportunities for all creators to make profit. Yeah, I think so. Twitch is a lot more like communal also with like people rating each other and stuff. YouTube, you're a lot more like isolated. You don't intermediate, you make money from streaming. At the end of the day, streaming is a business. Yeah, depends how you treat it, I guess, but doesn't have to go about the company to comment in a Twitch chat. I haven't seen that, but maybe I haven't watched Gold stream enough. Maybe. I imagine that would be the rationale Twitch said about the chat thing, which I don't agree with, is that Twitch can't monitor a chat that you only display on the screen. But if the bot puts it into the Twitch chat, maybe that would fix that concern. I don't know. But like the rationale is still stupid because like you could load up a game of League of Legends and have people call you every word under the sun in the text chat in that game. Or even like I load into a DayZ server and people tell me to like fuck my own mom, so I don't get how it's different from like a normal game chat. Yeah, it was probably Central. Good old DayZ. Yeah, that just happened to me on like Friday. All right, Freddy, enjoy the FNAF. And good luck with it picking out Kirchhoff's laws. I kind of know Kirchhoff, so if you have a question about it, feel free to let me know. Ooh, Famous asking for a stream. There you go. Um, what am I doing with this? Oh yeah, I was starting to look at Laplace transforms because it's been so long since I've done these, but I don't know. I'm just gonna move on. We've done the first six problems are foundational. We've done the first six problems. Okay, so let's go up to the multiple choice problems then. Since we've done the foundational ones, let's start grinding through the multiple choice. Oh yeah, if you use OBS to stream, there's a plugin that makes it really easy to dual stream. OBS multi RTMP. Yeah, this is the one that I use. There's a download like right there. So if you're interested in like dual streaming it, that's what I do personally at least, but yeah, fair enough. Growing your YouTube channel as well. Oh yeah, I do because I don't think it doesn't hurt except for the days where you get a million trolls, but um it's very like low cost to do it, and I think it can only like help you. Ping pong ball and a bowling ball have the same momentum. Which one has a larger kinetic energy? Ooh. Ooh, central. Oh, and Freddie, these questions get harder. Um, they have the same momentum. So let's just say like P for ping pong. We have MPVP and MBVB, and they're implying that MP is less than MB, which means that VP must be bigger than VB for them to have the same momentum. But if you suddenly square V and leave M alone, then the ping pong ball should have more kinetic energy. Do you run into issues if V is like between 0 and 1? No, because you're squaring both of them. Okay. And that agrees with what Central said, so. And Central's a well known genius. I'll probably do like these in batches and check the answers for like 4 or 5 at once. I'm complimenting you. There wasn't a hint of sarcasm. Trust me. Well known or self proclaimed? Probably both. You're stuck in outer space, want to propel yourself as fast as possible in a certain direction by throwing an object in the opposite direction. You know that every object you ever thrown in your life has the same kinetic energy? What? How exactly am I throwing these objects? What is this premise? Oh. I mean, I guess I would throw a heavier object slower and a light object faster. Don does math. Don does not do physics. Don fails at physics. Same question a few months ago, using a cricket ball and a bowling ball. Typical Brit. I sure wasn't like a cricket ball and like a rugby ball. Actually, how heavy is a cricket ball? Cricket ball. Again, fuck you. Balls. We're back to talking about balls. You're right, fish. And yeah, Famish, that's why I have the fundraiser going. I feel weird like plugging it verbally a lot because I try to avoid talking about reality on stream, but I also want to do something good, so. Sounds good, Freddy. See you later. Going out with the gun and a bullet. They're choosing the momentum setup. Okay. I'm too busy looking at balls though. It's a nice ball. PhD is about balls. Was it into topology? Supposed to be on multicellular organisms, and it said you're here dealing with this bully. uh, 5.5 ounces. That's probably about 0.15 kilos. 5.5 OZ to kg. Okay, yeah. Hey, Zefen? No idea how to pronounce it, but thank you for the follow. We're just talking about balls. Evidently. A 5 kilogram bowling ball. Oh, that's what you were like given. Okay. With calculus, yeah, sure. What's your question? You can type it out there in chat, or if it's easier, you can put a screenshot in the Discord. Oh, nice. Let's take a look. You model systems using classical MD. MD. Molecular dynamics? Everything's balls connected by springs. Okay. I think about topology has like the end balls that they talk about. Find the most time its base is bounded by the graphs. Y equals x plus 1. Let's draw a picture here. I'm getting a little confused on the last sentence here. Each cross section perpendicular to the x-axis is a square. Oh, I see. Okay. So yeah, we definitely want a picture here. That helps a lot. X, Y, we'll go +1, -1. Let's just say 1, -1. So y equals x plus 1, I'll put in green. No, I'll put in green. Y equals x plus 1 is a line that looks like that. That's not an x. And y equals x squared minus 1 is a parabola that looks like that. Hey, Jaden. Come today because of the flu. You may have to tomorrow. Oh no, I hope you feel better. Molecular dynamics. Oh, nice. That's interesting that you model them as balls connected by springs. I guess that makes... I can kind of see that where like the spring is the molecular bond. Or the ionic bond, or whatever you call it. It's been inside. Okay, so we have a solid whose base is determined by going between these two functions. We're given it's a square perpendicular to the x-axis. So the base of this thing, like of one cross section of this thing, looks like this. Maybe I shouldn't draw the thickness, maybe, but the point is it goes from the parabola up to the line, and that's the base of it. The height of it is going to be that same length because it's a square. So that's like the example of one of these squares. through the power of integration, we can get every single square and add them all up, and integrating an area gives you a volume. So we know that the area of a square is base times height. And the area of a square is just the base squared or a squared, or, if you have a square with side length a, the area is a squared. And we already know at the bottom is going to be the line minus the parabola. So that's all the information we need. Well, we do need one more piece of information. I lied. But let me start to set up this integral. The thing that we haven't figured out yet are the bounds. So we'll do that in a second. But I think the inside of this integral is going to be the base. So x plus 1, the upper function, minus the lower function squared. And you have to be careful with your parentheses here. This is how we should do it. I almost got 9/2 and you're heading home. All right, sounds good. Square reminds me of a Punnett square, and I hate you for that. You're welcome. Mike, I have to create with your phone uses Mike. There's probably a way that you can accomplish that. Ooh, I think you probably could. I used to use it for my stream back when I used a whiteboard, but the website video.ninja might be able to help you with that. Hey, yeah, I can think about that problem after this one. I used to use it to hook my phone up for the camera to be visible in OBS, and I think it could also work for audio. Okay, so this is the integral. We need to figure out what the bounds are. The first bound will be the first intersection point. The last bound will be the last intersection point. We can find those out by setting these two equal to each other. So x squared minus 1 equals x plus 1. So let's get all the x on one side. Let's get everything on one side. So x squared minus x minus 2 equals 0. Yep. So we factor that x minus 2, x plus 1 equals 0. So the intersection points happen at x equals -1 and x equals 2. We don't care about the y's because we're integrating an x here. So integral is going to go from -1 to +2. Let me switch around the order of these two things. So now that we have the integral set up, it's really just about executing it. But let me know if you have any questions so far. If not, I'm just going to keep on going. Sounds good, Adia. So I'm going to start doing this integral by simplifying the inside. So we have minus x squared. Oh, this is going to be what we had up here, isn't it? With a negative. Plus x plus 2 squared dx. You're both anti-deriving the setup. Everything up until that you understand? Okay, fair enough. Here, we don't really have a trick, unfortunately. Like, it's worth considering a U sub that looks like the inside. Did I do the signs right? Yeah, I did. But this U sub doesn't really work out because we get this for the du, and this doesn't really cancel with anything, unfortunately. So U sub isn't going to help us. That means our only option is to multiply out this squared. Matt Spellbook, hello. I hope your stream was good. Sorry, doing some more Calc 2 review. For anyone who doesn't know, Matt Spellbook also streams. You should go check him out. That's a -1. Okay, and so to make it easier to do this squaring, I'm going to write it as... I'm going to take an extra step here and just... Instead of a squared, I'm going to write it as the thing multiplied by itself to make it easier to track what I have and have it multiplied. So this is where the integral gets a little messy, unfortunately, but That's kind of what you have to do. I'll start by taking this x squared and multiplying it with each of the three terms on the right. So minus x squared times minus x squared is x to the fourth. Minus x squared times x is minus x cubed. Minus x squared times plus 2 is minus 2x squared. Now we'll do the same thing with this x here, multiply it to the other three. So x times minus x squared is minus x cubed. X times x is x squared. X times x is 2x. Now we'll do the same thing with this 2. Minus 2x squared plus 2x plus 4 dx. That's a lot of terms, but we can clean them up. So x to the fourth stays still. We have an x cubed, minus 2x cubed. Ah, Fenlux is missing the song. Unlucky. We have minus 2x squared, minus 2x squared, minus 4x squared. We have plus 2x, plus 2x. This is a really symmetric. I guess we did square it. 4x, and then we only have a plus 4. Yeah, no worries. Norton struggled with some tricks of integrals and polynomial division. Well, when p of x over q of x algorithm for p equals q less plus r. Oh, nice. Yeah, both of these can get pretty tedious for integration. Okay, so now we know how to integrate each of these things individually, so we can just go ahead and do that. X to the fourth integrates to 1/5 x to the fifth. Minus 2x cubed is going to integrate to minus 2. The minus 2 stays here. We divide by 4, x to the fourth. This, the fourth stays in front, but we divide by a 3. Here, it becomes x squared, but we divide by 2, so 4 divided by 2 is just 2x squared. And then 4 integrates to 4x. We're plugging in from minus 1 to 2. Oh, do you just know that, Papadoria? What a plus b plus c squared is? Oh, awesome, Famish. I'm glad to hear it. Now we have to... Oh, this is going to be annoying, but we have to plug things in. So we plug in 2. 2 to the fifth is 32. I just happen to know that because I'm a nerd. 32 over 5. 2 over 4 is 1/2. 1/2 times 2 to the fourth is 2 to the 3. 2 to the 3 is 8. 2 cubed is 8. 8 times 4 is 32 over 3. That's 2 to the 8, or 2 to the 3 is 8. That's 4 times 2 is 8. Ugh. Okay, now we subtract, and whatever we get for minus 1. Minus 1 to the fifth is minus 1, so it's negative 1/5. That will be minus 1/2, because x to the fourth is... sorry, because negative 1 to the fourth is positive 1. 1 times anything is just itself, and 2/4 simplifies to 1/2. Negative 1 cubed is negative 1, so it becomes a plus 4/3. That stays as 2. This becomes a minus 4. Now we have some fraction math to do, but that's the hard part done. So I see for the 5 denominators, we have 32 over 5 minus negative 1/5. So that's like adding a positive. 33 over 5. We have minus 8 cancel with the plus 8. We have plus 8 minus 2 plus 4. Wait, minus 2 minus 4. The same thing, or, okay, wait. That same thing as negative 2 there, and then minus a negative of that becomes plus 2, so it'll be a 10. Now we have a minus 32 over 3 minus 4/3, which is minus 36 over 3. On the AP exam, this will be calculator active. You forgot to square the integrand? Oh no, Fembox. I hope it will be calculator active. I hope they wouldn't throw this amount of fraction math at you. I'm not that familiar. It's been so long since I've taken the AP exams that I don't remember for myself. Is this that it's divisible by 3? But I am going to put this integral into Wolfram Alpha to verify the answer. But yeah, I would hope it's calculator active. To be really mean if not. What's up, Papadoria? A really long time. It was like 10 years ago, so yeah. Oh, 6-minute delay? Oh no, Papadoria. Plugged in Desmos, you got 8.1. You think it's wrong. Okay. What have I not accounted for? I've done the over 3s. I have an over 2. So we plus a half. Yeah, so the the common denominator is 30. Bruh. So wait, Papadori, was that something that you can fix, or was that on me? Because I feel like some people on YouTube are on a big delay, and it's hard to figure out why. Oh wait, no. This cancels. We said, right? That's 12. So the actual common denominator is 10. 66 over 10 plus 100 over 10 plus 120 over 10 plus 5 over 10. Now we add across the numerators. It's still annoying. 66 plus 5 is 71. 100 plus 120 is 220. 220 plus 71 is 291 over 10. So I'm getting 29.1. It was your fault? Oh, okay. Sounds good, Papadoria. Okay, so if you don't know Wolfram Alpha, you should, because it's a really helpful website for checking calc answers. I'm going to give it the integral we set up and see if I made a mistake. So we're going from -1 to 2. You get 8.1 also? It's entirely possible I made a mistake here. This is fiddly. It is 8.1. Where did I cancel something I shouldn't have? Or did I like not cancel something? Like I probably messed up a sign is what I'm trying to say. Oh, yeah. This is -120. Did I fumble at the very end? Unfollowed? I don't blame you. This is the opposite of a flex. This is not using a calculator and doing it wrong. This says I should be using a calculator. It's -20 plus 71 is 51? That's still not right. That's 5.1. What was the indefinite? X to the 5th over 5 minus x squared over 2 minus x cubed. I have 4/3 x cubed. I did something wrong. Okay, see, it's 8.1 is just the right answer. I apparently made a mistake on that one. That 4 shouldn't be there for some reason. Danny Highway would have gotten it correct. He probably would have. He's been a tutor for, or he has a ton of experience like tutoring, especially with this like type of problem. I miss his streams, man. It's been so long. The x cubed term comes from here. the x squared. I have a minus 2x squared, a minus 2x squared. You don't know how you got the right answer. Everyone told you were wrong. Oh no. We get an x squared from minus x squared times 2. Then a 2 times minus x squared. But we also get a plus x squared. Did I forget that? I forgot to include this plus x squared. It's minus 3. And so this 3 cancels with the 3 that we're dividing by there. So this is just 32. And that's just 8? All right, see you, Mass Spellbook. Thanks for hanging out. Sure, Papa Doria. Danny was great because he loved raving on about philosophy. It was super fun. Yeah. I just loved hearing his explanations for stuff because if you asked him a question that was in his wheelhouse, he had a really nice way of presenting problems, like especially for like solids of revolution. Okay, so this 8 cancels with that 8. Okay. Minus 32. It's just minus 32 plus 2 is minus 30. So plus 2 comes from here with a minus. Then we have a plus a half. Is that all? I think that's all. Please tell me 33 over 5 minus 15 over 2 plus 9? I wonder if we're looking at the fractions differently. Let's see if this comes out. This can't be right. This is a negative number. Dude, why can't I do fractions right? Okay, look. The important part is that everything from this step and up is correct. Well, even this step up. I'm bumbling something in the very last part here, but oh, it's because I flipped the sign there. That doesn't cancel. No, I do. No, wait, that's not 8. Why would that be 8? That's a plus 1. Because it's negative 1 cubed with a minus sign. Now, side question, why is 2 cubed 32? Where is this coming from? And plus I checked 2 cubed is 8. Is this right? So we have plus a half plus 1? What is this? That's 8.1? Oh, it sure is. 81 over 10. Thank God. I finally got it. Okay. I'm sorry for the fumbling at the very end there, but I hope that helps. Let me know if you have any questions about how you do this. Thank you, Central. That's very noble of me after bullying you so much to believe in me. Sounds good. And in case I'm ever not around and you have a question, I know the only person who does math help on Twitch. There's a whole list of people there in case you're ever interested in like more math help. Everyone on that list does math help of some kind. Hey, Kowale? I can do that problem. We've got a queue to deal with now, so I won't be able to get to you immediately though. First up is gonna be Aditya. It's like something with combinatorics or probability or something. All the names are meant to be the same. I'll figure that out, what that means in a second. Okay, that's first in queue that we're about to do once we do this little bit here. Papadoria has the limit question. It's from Papadoria's brother, actually, but close enough. Then Koale is number 3. So yeah, I'm sorry that there'll be a little bit of a wait, but I promise you I will get to this question. And if you want, you can always go back and check the YouTube recording. Sounds good, Famished. Good luck. I realized I wasn't following you, so now I am. Okay. So thinking about number 1. Jack has 3 red cards, 3 black cards will be shown to her one technically random order before revealed. I guess. Oh, okay. So I'll just make all these Alice, it looks like then. Wait, does she get to change her guess? Oh yeah, before each card is revealed. If she guesses it correct, she gains 1 point. If Alice plays optimally, find the expected value of the number of points she will obtain after all 6 cards are revealed. Ooh, that's good. That's an interesting one. How should I organize this? Maybe I'll just do a bunch of spaces here. Maybe, actually, no. Oops. Just give these their own text box so we can shove it around as we please. Okay, so I think we need to kind of game this out. Actually, you know what, Adia, I'm not sure if you're still here. I'll type your name in chat, so if you do check the recording, it'll be easier for you to find it. So the first guess is completely random, right? We have a 50-50 shot. We want expected value. Maybe we won't worry about that yet, though. Okay, so the first guess is just a straight up 50-50 shot. Maybe I should do... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. First one, 50-50. Next one, we know that there's 3 of one card and 2 of the other. So we guess whichever one is 3 and have a 3 out of 5 shot at being right. Next time, this is where we get into cases, right? If we've shown one of each, then we're back to 50-50. But if we've shown two of the same, then we have a 3 and 4 shot. So which one do we use, or how do we deal with that? How does bits value work with cases like this? We have to go down the line, I guess, and count how many of each can happen, I guess. Um, so let's just think about the case where um, we have black cards and red cards. So just pretend like black, red. I guess let's do black next, because that brings us back to 50-50. That's easier to think about. Red, we have 3 cards remaining. 2 out of 3 of them are red. Back to 50-50. This one doesn't matter if it's red or black. The final probability is always 1, since we're playing optimally. Oh, we have to do some counting here. So it's the total number of ordering 6 factorial over 3 factorial 3 factorial, which is 5 times 4, which is 20. So we have 20 scenarios to worry about. And so I guess of these 20 scenarios, how many of them have this probability breakdown? I guess just 2. Alternating where you start with black and alternating where you start with red. So actually, I kind of want that work there. Or I kind of want that work somewhere. This problem is small enough we can probably like brute force these out. There's probably always a more elegant way to do it than what I'm doing, but I'm not the best with this type of question, so this is the way that I'll try to do it here. Okay, so let's consider another potential scenario. It always starts with a half, it always ends with 1. So what if we have all 3 of one, then all 3 of the other? These will be 1s. This would be, there's 2 blacks out of 5 cards, so 2 out of 5. This will be 1 out of 4. And how many scenarios? I guess 2 more scenarios are like this. So that's 4 down, 16 to go. I'm hoping that we can get some bigger ones in this Or like I'm hoping that like we get one that's kind of like 10 scenarios or something. I don't know if that's being optimistic though. So what if we have two in a row? I guess then one, then one. I don't know what to do for the last two. I guess alternating from there. A half, 2 out of 5, 3 reds out of 4 total, 1 black card out of 3 total, 1 red card out of 2 total, and 1. So each of these are 2 scenarios because you can always just switch the black and the red to get an equivalent thing. Am I seriously going to go through 10 things here? I don't know what else like to do because well, okay, what's the end game of doing this? Oh, the reverse of these two? Papadoria? Oh, wait, when did you say that though? I might have missed that you chatted that. Are you saying like the reverse of this last one that I did for each of them? Would that be the same probability? Or saying that I should think about those? Um, but the end game of doing this is that how do we get the number of points from this? Like I can get the probability, we just multiply down the line. But how do we know how many points we're getting from this? Because the expected value, oops, not sigma, is the sum of the payout times the probability of that payout for every scenario. So should I be thinking of this in terms of how many points we get? We can always get 1 point from the very end. I mean, I don't quite know what I'm doing with this central, I guess. I might be doing this backwards. Um, because I just realized like um I'm answering P of X, or I'm getting probabilities without knowing what my X is, which is an issue. So I managed to think about scenarios where Alice gets 0 points, 1 point, 2 point, all the way down to 6. You must have an answer set. I just drew an elaborate tree diagram. Okay. A tree diagram is probably a good idea here. So I think what I'm doing here is not it. I'm gonna keep this work just in case it becomes useful later, but I kind of like the tree diagram thing. Well, she can only make the optimal guess. We don't. She might not be right even if she plays optimally, or she might not get the point even if she plays optimally. Um. So either Alice gets 1 point, and that's a 50-50 shot, or 1 point or 0 points. 50-50 shot. Now in the scenario where she's gotten 1 point, we know what one of the cards are. We can get another point. Which is, we know what one card is. So we guess whichever one has 3 left over, the opposite of our first guess. Or we stay on 1 point, which is the 2 out of 5 chance. Now, the issue with this is that even if we make this tree diagram, we're going to have to go through every single possible branch, multiplying and adding our way down. This branch needs to come all the way over here. So this will be 1 point, which still, we do the reversing our guess thing. So that's 3 out of 5, or 0 points for 2 out of 5. Okay. But now here we get, like, this is the stage where we get a bunch more cases, is the issue. "20 branches in the tree." Yeah. Or, like, or you mean, like, is each edge a branch here? Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, I have 6 so far. Your branch is based on color of card drawn, not points earned. I'm running into an issue with that right now. Because if we earned a point, the probability that depends on the previous 2 cards that were shown. Wait. In this case, oh, no. I see. In this scenario, we know we're alternating, or we started with an alternation. So either we're back to 50-50 shot, or 2.5. Yeah, Central, that's the idea. Dude, I'm this is only like the halfway mark for how tall the tree is going to be. So we have to get all the way down to 6 points. This would be a good job, or this would be a good thing to use like software for that resizes the tree for you. There's got to be a simple way of doing this, right? I think I understand what to do. I just really don't want to do all this, so I'm gonna Google it and see if there's an easier way. Oh, AOPS has this problem. You get 4.1. You just rounded Finbox's answer down. There you go. You just did the reverse of the Price is Right thing, where like you just bid one more dollar than the person before you. You just went like zero point 0.1 under. What? Yeah, this does agree with your thing. Remember to one sig fig. Oh, I get it. This is neat. What's happening here? I'll put this link in the YouTube chat in case Aditya checks this back. How do we know what's a correct guess though? I don't get that. Is it correctly fewer than half the previous cards? Oh, you make an algorithm for what how Alice should choose, and you apply it to the ordering given. So the first one, 50-50, and then she's going to guess incorrectly for the next two because they're both red, but the correct pick is black. But then once the all three red cards are revealed, we know the last three are always black. Yeah, this table's a lot more concise. Dynamic programming. Wow, there's a lot of ways. I wouldn't have come up with any of these, though. Linearity of expectation. This seems like a really helpful thing to know about. Should have 8 cards to start. That would have made it a lot harder, yeah. Hey, Cytos. I have no clue. I, there's already a queue of questions for me to try to get through. Just getting the overall probability of guessing right in each of the stages. Oh, yeah. This is a much cleaner way of thinking about it. Because what you can do is you can come back to the start and say, no, can you? How do we use this? Because this is the exact same question. They're not asking for expected value on this page. Expected number of cards to guess correct. Wait, is that expect? No, that is expected value. You just add all these together. Interesting. At each stage, the probability of guessing it right, you just add them all up, and they're each 1 point, importantly. Fair enough. I guess if they weren't all worth the same point, like if round 4 is randomly worth 2 points, all that would change is you multiply this through by 2? No. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I like both solution 1 and 2. I was just thinking about it from the wrong angle. Okay. Well, I hope that helps a DE if they do go back and check the recording, but I think this page probably explains it better than I can. um, I should move on though because we got a couple questions to get through here. So let's look at Papadoria's. Limit as n goes to infinity. N times the nth root of x minus n is equal to ln x. Really? This does feel like a weird definition for E, or like related to E. Oxygen inside the body can sneeze. How does oxygen sneeze? It's time to pull an Einstein? I don't know what you mean. Einstein dropped out of uni? Oh. I mean, if you're like a genius, it can work. Wait, do you know oxygen inside the body can sneeze? It's okay though, just offer it a tissue. I skipped the I don't get it. Oxygen inside the body can sneeze. It's okay though, just offer it a tissue. Am I stupid? I know the answer is yes. I don't get it. You're a genius in your own head? Hey, that's enough. It's the systemic circuit in the heart? What? Easy to be a genius when nothing's been discovered yet? Understand concepts pretty easy, but not learn things by name. Fair enough, yeah. I don't know the word tissue. Oh, I guess so. But like that joke only half works. What do we get? X to the 1 over n as n goes to infinity approaches 1. So this is essentially infinity times 0. And we can do some L'Hopital stuff. Some L'Hopital's like shenanigans. I don't even work, well, I do kind of work partially, I guess. But like I hardly work at all. You're right. How do we get an ln out of this? Oh, yeah, okay. I think we apply L'Hopital's, but we apply it. How do we apply it? Like what one do we want to flip down to the bottom? Systemic circuit is one of the heart's pumps that deliver oxygen to tissues. That still doesn't have anything to do with sneezing, though. I think we need to do n over 1 over. And I'm going to write it as x to the 1 over n. So if we L'Hopital's that, what happens? That's why I don't get it, Central. I don't know. Merca? Okay, if you're gonna say like I'm stupid, I'm not gonna disagree. I can't argue with you there. Chain rule. So I argue with me all the time. So wait, derivative with respect to n of x to the 1 over n. You usually lose. But yeah, it's because you're such a great debater. The master debater. This is like taking the derivative of 2 to the x in x. I did go there. Oh. I should have flipped it the other way because we get this. I didn't think we would get a minus 1 over n squared, which is why I flipped it the other way. So after we apply L'Hopital's, flip it the other way. It's the 1 over n minus 1. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm plugging this in to the top. ln. Oh, that's a terrible x. That's more like a chi than an x. minus 1 over n squared. Boom, boom. This is the answer here. And this term here approaches 1. So we get just ln x. Bam! Boom, boom, bam. Crazy little work I've done since being here. Well, have you tried doing work? See, well, there's your problem. Yeah, this derivative is really weird to think about. But I was wondering where the ln would come from, and that's it. Okay. There is a koala that has been waiting for a long time. Whisper facts about the cardiovascular system to me. Oh my god. Like one of your French girls. I'll type koala's name in chat in case they check the recording later, or maybe they're still here by some miracle. I don't understand if they're not though. What a weird form to give a line. I'm going to rewrite that as 6 minus 3x. Don't talk about the line like that. I'll talk about it all I want. It's right there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the y-intercept is at 3. And then we run down 3 over 1 to get a point there. Run down 3 over 1 to get a point there. Terrible. I can't... Dude, I would get an F if I was doing connect the dots. Yeah, I know it's going to be a cone. We should do it the calculus way, but it's just a cone. And I'll explain why. So we have this line that's part of the bounds of the region. We also have x equals 0. X equals 0 is there, and y equals 0. So we also have our axes. So we're really rotating this region around the y-axis, so like that way. The thing is, this is just a cone. Like, this has a known formula. We're gonna do it the calculus way, but just because I have a chip on my shoulder, I guess we'll show the geometry way to do it afterwards, and they should come out to the same answer. What type of cone? Ice cream cone, which is a waffle cone, I guess. Genovese calculus unless you have to. In general, I don't know if I agree with that. Okay, so we're rotating about the y-axis. Both disks and shells would work here. I guess I'm gonna do shells though, just for fun. I could also do it with disks though. B is so the formula is 2 pi integral. Now to rotate around the y with shells, we integrate in x. And our x is starting at 0 and going out to x equals 2. So 0 to 2. The radius of the cone from the axis to the line is just x. And the height goes from the y-axis up to the line. So just need the equation of the line. 6 minus 3x dx. Integrate this. First, let's clean up the inside. No, I'm not forgetting anything. Now ready to integrate. You get 3x squared minus x cubed from 0 to 2. Then we get 2 pi. Hey, Papadoria. Oh, shoot. So you missed it? Uh, the answer was to use L'Hopitals. So if you factor it like this, you get infinity times 0. And then you take the n and you flip it twice. So you can use L'Hopitals. In the derivative, the top is a little bit weird, but it does give you a perfect cancellation. Non-calculus solutions are always so much more elegant than calculus solutions. I think of like parabolas and how they have all those weird and vague properties, like it's called like the lattice rectum or whatever, that become quickly like lose their helpfulness as soon as you know calculus. It's literally called the lattice rectum. I don't know why. I remember learning about it in like pre-calculus algebra or something. Yeah, it's like a conic section thing, like for how parabolas, or it's like cones and circles and hyperbolas and stuff. But see, lattice rectum. I forget what exactly it means, but it's like a line that goes like that. Oh, hey, it's a face. Go away, face. Change. Thank you so much for the raid. Why? Okay, I can't get rid of the face. Anyway, how's your stream change? So yeah, I hope that makes sense. Papadoria. Sounds good. Okay, so back to this one. Will of the Wisps is not awesome. Nice. Glad to hear it. Not sure if he knows L'Hopitals. Oh, if there's no L'Hopitals, this gets much tougher. Well, let's hope he does know L'Hopitals, because I don't know how else to do it if not. No, yeah. Okay, well, let me just. The only thing I can think to try is to multiply it by 1 over n over 1 over n. I doubt this will help, though. No, it won't help. Just want to raid? All right, sounds good. See you later, change. No derivatives? Oh, you just started calc? Okay, let me get through this problem that I started, and then I'll come back to limit then. That's annoying. Um, this when we plug in 2, we get 3 times 4 is 12 minus 8. From 0 we get 0, so why bother? So we get 8 pi. Yeah. In the cone way, or the geometry way, the volume of a cone is a third times 2 pi RH. Is that right? Yeah. The height of the cone is this distance here, which is 6. The radius of the cone is that distance there, which is 2. So it's a third times 2 pi times radius 2 times height 6, which doesn't need to come out to be 8 pi. So Checks out. Okay. That's it for that problem. Let's come back to the limit. No L'Hopitals. It's a third pi r squared h? Oh. Oops. I gotta thank you, Jed. You're right. What I said to I got the 2 pi mixed up with the volume for shells. The volume for a cone is a third pi r squared h. It comes out. It happens to be the same because 2 squared is the same as multiplying by 2. So 2 squared times 6, and that still comes out to be 8. It's a very tiny squared. Okay. Ooh. How do you possibly get an ln if you don't know derivatives? I bet they use the limit definition of E in some crazy way. Because that's a common thing to learn early on in a calculus class. I hope we can use that. I don't know how to use it yet, if we even have anything helpful to do with it, but that's the only other thing I can think of to get an ln involved here. I'm thinking of a way to use inverse functions here. I just don't know how you exactly phrase this. But like, if y equals e to the x, he knows the definition to define the base of ln x. Okay. You know that ln of y is equal to x. If we were allowed to relate the derivative of the inverse function to the reciprocal of the derivative. Oh yeah. I bet there's an argument like that too, Federico. But yeah, like you said, we wouldn't be able to use that. Ln of the limit as n goes to infinity. 1 plus x. Oops. X over n to the 1 over n. Now, we could be tricky here and interchange the ln in the limit, I guess. Um, I don't know where this is leading. I feel like my setup is slightly problematic here. But surely, like, the thing I'm trying to get at is that we should be able to rearrange this limit somehow to match the limit that we have. I really think they're going to end up matching. It's just how. Like, how to get there. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Actually, you know what? Let me shuffle this work somewhere away because it's actually not that helpful. We know the problem gives us, we know the problem is like a correct statement, at least, but let me just bring my work up here so we can always see the problem. Okay, so problem statement's at the top there. WWDD. What would Dawn do? Give up? I don't know. What would Dawn dick down? I don't know. What? Daddy Don do? Oh, okay. Daddy Don would dick down. Stop messing around and concentrate. I know. And it's the x to the t approximates 1 plus t ln x for small t. Really? X to the t approximates 1 plus t ln x. I've never seen that approximation before, but I guess if we can justify it, it's probably helpful. Ooh. I did cheat and Google it. Uh, right now I'm on the last problem queue. So once I'm through with this one limit problem, I could look at another one from you if you want. Sounds good, yeah. Um, okay, so you're saying we're doing a change of variables here? T equals 1 over n. So limit as n goes to infinity, n through x minus n with our change of variables. Wait, I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at the limit with e this entire time. Um, oh my god, dude. N, so this nth root of x is approximated by that. But we would take n equals to 1 over t. Oh, that doesn't immediately give it to you, right? Because we get n minus n. So as long as we can justify that approximation, sure. There's got to be a way to do it from the definition of E, but that is a helpful approximation. Yeah, Palpadori, that's the issue. Wait, does your brother know the limit definition of a derivative? Because this is nearly just limit definition of a derivative. Oh wait, but we don't know derivatives at all, though. I guess. Ah, go back to this one. Now prove 1 + 1 = 2, but don't use addition. Actually, I guess no, it's not the limit definition of a derivative, or at least not the way that I was thinking of it. Pradyumna, you are gonna be second in line. Someone else posted a question first that I need to get to. Oh, so you posted two, I see. Hazy? Hazy? I guess maybe that's how you say it. Um, how should I do this? Hazy? Okay. The FN is for Fortnite. Oh, okay. No, Pradyumna. We're the question we've been trying to do is um this limit question. I'm getting a little bit stuck though. Without using derivatives. Okay, no worries. I think the answer is maybe somewhere in this Stack Exchange thread. I'm just having a hard time understanding it right now. Okay, if we just take this as like assume y equals e to the x minus 1, that implies x is equal to ln y plus 1. Substituting using the exponential limit, you can prove it. I don't know how to... What? I'm sorry, I think I'm just stuck in this Papadoria. I don't know how to proceed without Lobitals. Um, I I think I'm gonna do Hazy's problem, then Pradyumna's, and then I can try to come back around to this one, but I really don't see what to do here. I'm sure that there's something in playing with the definition of E, but I can't figure it out right now. I'm sorry. So we'll do Hazy's first question, we'll do Pradyumna's, and then we'll do Hazy's second one, I guess. And then I'll try to think more about the limit one, but I'm really not sure. Okay, sounds good. Velocity particle movement on the x-axis is given by that. Position particle x of t is 1 when t equals 0. During which interval is the particle moving to the right? Moving to the right means that velocity is greater than 0. Right? Yeah. So we're not speeding up or slowing down, just moving to the right. So we'll take our formula for velocity and set it equal to 0, solve that, and then plug in some test values. I'm going to multiply it through by -1. Oh, yeah, for high school you just say teacher. But either way, the idea comes across, right? So this factors to t plus 2 times t minus 2. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's not factorable, I don't think. No, it's not factorable. That's mean they give us a quadratic formula. Yeah, it looks like quadratic is formula's the way. The square root of 20 is 2 root 10, 2 root 5. So we get 1 plus or minus root 5. T is only valid for 0 to 5. And 1 minus root 5 is a negative number. So we can chop off the negative case. The only thing to worry about is 1 plus root 5. And we need to plug in test values on either side of that. Just a little bit annoying to do. Well, no. Root 5 is 2 point something. So 1 plus 2 point something is 3 point something. So what I'm going to do here is plug in t equals... Oh, wait, no. What's even easier? Just plug in t equals 0. V of 0 is going to be -4. So that's moving to the left. So because this thing is a parabola, like... the velocity is a parabola. Ooh. Wait, oh, you're right, Finvox. I was looking at... You're right, it's +4. I was looking at this, and I should have been looking at that. These are the roots. It has a root at 1 plus root 5, which you said is 3 point something, and a root at 1 minus 5, which is a negative number. So it's a parabola facing down that looks like that. Okay, so because we know it's a parabola, and we start positive, it's only going to be moving to the right between 0 and the root of 1 plus root 5. The alternative that I was going to do initially was to plug in like 4 or 5 for t and see that it's negative, but I think this way is easier. It's less math because plugging 4 or 5 into that will be annoying. So we say it's moving to the right when 0 is less than or equal to t is less than 1 plus root 5 would be my answer here. Okay, syntax. What is the position of the particle when it is farthest to the right? Well, we said this from before. This thing is the velocity is a parabola. And so the velocity is only positive, aka moving to the right, between 0 and 1 plus root 5. Oh no, why were you fine? And then it's moving to the left. So we're really interested in once the particle stops and turns around, that's the farthest to the right it'll ever be. So at t equals 1 plus root 5. And we know that x is going to be the integral from 0 to t of velocity. It is technically improper to use t as a bound and inside the integral. You should replace the t's inside here with a dummy variable, but I tend to be lazy and not do that. But you can make it like an S or something, and it'll always integrate out anyway. So integrating this, you get 1/3. You know, actually, what's even easier than that? Rather than doing the dummy variable thing, we're stopping at 1 plus root 5. You know what? Debating what we want to do. Sorry. I think we can just directly integrate up to our bound of 1 plus root 5. Then we don't have to worry about constant integration or anything like that. At least, should we though? We will need it. No, maybe we won't need it for part D. I think we're okay to do this integral. So we have minus 1/3 t cubed plus t squared plus 4t divided from 0 to 1 plus root 5. Square root 5's in the problem. Yeah, that is super annoying that they stick us with the root 5. Oh no! Oh no! Is this calculator allowed? There is no way they want us to do 1 plus root 5 cubed. Yes, thank God. Because I'm sorry, but I'm not doing 1 plus root 5 cubed by hand. Oh my gosh, okay. If calculator is allowed, let's just plug the integral that I created into Wolfram. Oh, that would have been terrible. It would have been the worst thing. It would have been pain. So let's say. Minus x squared plus 2x plus 4. Oh, shoot, I completely skipped over what you said syntax. In order for school, I got a monthly ticket, so I don't need tactile when I get on public transportation. If like exams over 2 weeks, so you don't need tickets for a month, see about a 10-pack. 2 per day. After this really major exam getting home, you tried to activate the ticket, you got scanned and fined. Oh no! That does suck. We'll take the exact answer here. 14/3. That is a lot. Plus 10 root 5/3. Do they give us units? No. Good. Actually, we don't have to worry about units here. Got fined $50 for having a train ticket in Australia. Ooh, yeah, that's still a good bit of money. And the only experience I have really riding trains was in Japan, and that's all automated. Like there's like turnstiles. They're not actual turnstiles, they're more like little gates that flap open. And you scan your ticket in the thing. So you have to wait even longer to get home. Oh no. Wow, that sucks. 100 years also the fine for public urination. Yeah, what is Syntax really up to? And how do you know that, Spetri? Okay, so for part C, at what time interval between 0 and 5 is the average velocity equal to the instantaneous velocity? Hey, Matthew, some real math in the math category. Oh no, I don't know what else is happening. Pistols tickets for 1,000 euros per person. Um, so the average velocity is v of 5 minus v of 0 divided by 5 minus 0. Like beginning minus end over beginning minus end. And we're going to set it equal to the instantaneous velocity, just v of t, and solve for t. Um, so putting this in numbers and letters so we can plug it into a calculator, it'll be, I'm going to bring the 5 minus 0 out front as a 1/5. V of 5 is minus 25 plus 10 plus 4 minus v of 0 is just 4 is equal to minus t squared plus 2t plus 4. Solve this for t, and the calculator will solve it for us, because I don't want to. 1/5 minus 25 plus 10 plus 4 minus 4. I'm not even going to simplify that, you know? Why do any more work than I have to? Minus t squared plus 2t plus 4. Minus t squared plus 2t plus 4. We throw out the negative, and we throw out the minus and we get 1 plus 2 root 2. There we go. Particle's total distance traveled on the interval 0, 5. So total distance traveled is tricky because it's different from displacement. For distance traveled, we want some absolute values. Is there a queue? Yeah. I'm doing this one from Pradyumna. And then I can get to you. There's another one from Hazy, but that'll be their third question by then. So, I'll do yours before I do a third one from a person. Okay, so we want some absolute values. We want to integrate for total distance traveled. Where the setup for this is integral from 0 to 5 of the absolute value of velocity. And just for the sake of simplicity, I'm going to split this up because we know this is a parabola. We've already determined where it's positive and negative. So I'm going to do the integral from, I'm going to split up into two integrals. One goes from 1 plus root 5. We already know this is positive, whatever it happens to be. And then I'm going to do from 1 plus root 5 through the rest of the interval 5 of the negative of velocity to make it positive. T squared minus 2t minus 4 dt. So I wonder if a calculator would handle the first situation one on its own. I guess it probably would. Maybe it wouldn't. I don't know. But this the thing on the right, I know it'll handle correctly. We can try it both ways. But from 0 to 1 plus square root of 5 minus t squared plus 2t plus 4 dt plus integral 1 plus square root 5 to 5 t squared minus, oops, wait, was it 2t 4t 2t, okay, yeah, t squared minus 2t minus 4. That is a hell of an exact answer. Oh no, okay, that 6 plus 20 root 5 over 3, that seems reasonable. And you might be allowed to give decimals. I just like to keep things with the exact answers. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. Let me know if you have any questions about like how I set any of this up. I just out of curiosity, I'm going to give Wolfram Alpha the absolute value version of the problem as well. It does. Okay, so yeah, Wolfram Alpha can handle. I don't know if your average like TI calculator can, but live, love, Wolfram. That should be a sign that people like put up in their houses. No worries. Okay, so Pradyumna posted a question. Thank you for your patience, Pradyumna. What people do there is he'll be back. Sounds good, Hazy. There is a chance, depending on how long you take, that I'm gonna have ended the stream. But if that happens, I'll write out the solution for you in Discord in reply to your thread there. But Pragyan was named in the YouTube chat in case, oops, they stepped away or they go back to check the recording later. All right. Fair enough, syntax. I know that secant is 1 over sine, so I definitely want to multiply this out. So we get 1 minus cosine times secant, or wait, no, I'm sorry. I did 1 times 1 is 1. 1 times secant is secant. Now we do minus cosine times 1 is minus cosine. Both the answers look good to you? Huh. And then minus cosine times secant is minus 1. So I also get secant alpha minus cosine alpha. Let's do alpha instead of a. Oh, that'd be stupid. Can that be simplified more? Oh, the sine squared comes from getting common denominator. Pradyumna, Femos is pointing out that, like, do those need to be alphas rather than a's? No? Okay. It's not that, apparently. This is where your attempt one solution comes from. I mean, they could be stupid and call it tan alpha sine alpha. Shared with A's for other problems? Okay. That's not simpler. I mean, I kind of want to give it to Wolfram as well. I wonder if I don't know. This is the stage where simpler is a matter of opinion. Why is there a +2? Did I enter it in wrong? Oh, I did. Okay, Wolfram Alpha doesn't get anything special either. I guess let me know if tangent works because I I don't know what else it could be. Oh, it worked? Oh, good, good, good. Okay. Well, I'm glad it was something not crazy complicated then. Okay. Well, that was quicker than I thought. So we do have another problem to do from Hazy. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do in terms of time. I don't think I want to stall for Hazy to come back. I think I want to do Hazy's problem and wrap it up. Even though they're not here, I'll still write something out and send it. Yeah, they definitely have an AP Calc feel. Well, see, this is weird because the number of entries is discrete. But I assume we are going to ignore that. Approximate the rate in hundreds of entries per hour at which entries being deposited at time t equals 1. Well, I think the approximation for t equals 1, the best we can do is between 0 and 2. I should, yeah, that's what it seems to be, E of t. So 5 minus 0 over 2 is 5 over 2. It's 2.5. And the units here are they might be picky with the unit. 2.5 hundreds of entries per hour. Explain the meaning of 1/5 integral 0 to 5 e of t in terms of the number of entries. The average t equals 0 to t equals 5. When I was at the beginning, they always took out points if units weren't explained properly in problems. Oh, okay. Hey, John Smith, bro, I have to do my calc work. Good luck. At 9 p.m., volunteers begin to process the entries. They process entries at a rate modeled by the function p. This is so... No one would actually do this, I feel like, but okay. I don't know if this is set up in order to something to turn at the speed of light, it would need to go faster than the speed of light, right? But it isn't going faster than the speed of light. But it can't be. An average number of hundreds of entries? Ugh, you're right. If you want to turn at the speed of light, you have to be going faster than the speed of light, which would be a paradox. I think you can't literally travel at the speed of light though, unless you're light. I guess light can turn though. I don't know enough about physics to answer that, to be honest. There's probably some relativity argument or something. I don't know how that would work. Because light does turn, right? Like around like black holes. An MLB pitcher traveling the near speed of light is unable to throw a curveball. The curveball is I don't know. Ugh. Essentially, the rate model by so p is the rate. How many entries have not yet been processed? If an object were spinning or turning its outer edge move faster than the speed of light, it would violate relativity. I would think so too. I don't know how you would resolve that, though. I'm sure that that's something that's been thought about. Um, and I'm sure, like, if you Google, like, can you turn at the speed of light, you would get some physicists to explain the answer to that, but I don't know. So P is a rate. Is E cumulative? Yeah, it's cumulative. So, so wondering, you know that phrase where people say the speed of light could travel around of Earth sometimes in 1 second? How you do it, they can't go in a circle at that speed. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Only 7. Like, I expect it to be more. If you're to ask me to guess. Um, oh, no. Okay. Fine. I'm going to break part C out down here. Um, this is another calculator one. I remember when I was visiting college in high school, I went to the bathroom, and next to the light switch in the bathroom, there's a sign that said, please turn off the lights to conserve energy. And someone wrote on the sign, energy is always conserved. And they underlined the always. Like, oh, that's a funny, like, nerd joke. Minus 30t squared. Plus 298t. Minus 976. Please don't be negative. Okay, good. 33 over 4, 8.25. How long does it take to read the name of a dolphin? A baby dolphin, no less. According to your model from part C, the timer entry is being processed most quickly. Wait. They're not asking when the rate. Wait, are they asking when the rate is at a peak or when the count is at a? Hmm. Muslim said Dolphy McDolphin face. Oh my god, probably. At what times what time was the entries being processed most quickly? So the integral p is number of entries processed. I guess we do want just p, the rate entries are being processed. Wait, no, we do want to take the derivative of p. I think this is the phrasing is so weird. Animation very intuitive, incredibly unintuitive concept of three for a loop. That stuff just works, like magic. Yeah, like I really want to learn about relativity. Uh, any streamer does physics in specific. Um, a few on Twitch. List of McFace spoofs. Oh my god. I mean, are you okay with people who stream on Twitch? The only person on YouTube I know is actual education. He focuses on high school tutoring, but he has a PhD in physics. Okay, so if you don't mind Twitch, also there's a bunch of people who do well. So like the person who's immediately coming to mind is like Tiny Toxic Tofu is a physics professor who will do like some actual like lectures. Um, Dr. Cook, he was streaming for a little bit, but he hasn't in a while. Let me. Hmm. There have to be Merriweather. Is an electrical engineer who does like circuit type stuff. Um, in like circuit projects. Um, there's got to be someone. I believe I think Neo is more of a philosophy stream, but I believe he knows a lot about physics and sometimes talks about that too. I feel like I feel like there's something that I'm missing. Oh, physics and depression as well. Duh. Mm, I still feel like there's someone who I'm missing, but those people are coming to mind at least. There's a beer. Blogger McLoggerface. Rejected by the advertising executive said to not give a premium image. Yep. Bookie McBookface. Fishy McFishface. Oh my god. Floaty McFloatface. This is a good Wikipedia page. Grandma McGrandma face. Oh my god, dude. Howitzer? Cannon McCannon face. Oh my god, there's so many of these. Oh my god. Oh, it was renamed. That's weak, Tennessee. You gotta stick with that name. Don't the internet cite the names of things? Yeah. um when the rate itself is at a peak, meaning we need to take the derivative again of p of t. Maybe not again. I don't know if I should include the word again or not. But I think they're asking for the derivative of p of t here. Is this an entire page for this one problem? Basically. I am wasting a lot of space, though, I guess. Okay. What is it? 3t squared minus 60t plus 298 equals 0. We're going to get two answers here. We have to distinguish which one is which. 10 plus or minus 2 over root 2 over 3. So the first one goes from positive to negative, which is a maximum, right? Because then negative to positive is a minimum. Change the title of that page to Spoofy McSpoofface. True, Milk. Okay. I'm running out of room on this page. Improvise? Adapt? Oh god. And overcome. You know it, John Smith. Okay, I think that is that all we need to say? I think that is. Okay. All right. Let me get this in a screenshot. And we might call things here for the day. Hopefully the screenshot shows up well. Yeah, I think that's readable enough. That's not how you spell questions. Oops. No, 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 no. So I'm just heading back to the person in Discord. Oh, shoot. Pradyumna did ask another one. Okay, let's see if we can do it quick. I didn't see that private. There's another one. Simplify that? Bruh. Oh, well, we should be able to figure out some signs here, right? These are terrible examples, by the way. These should all be some variation of x plus a times x plus b, but we just swap around what these signs are. So it's just kind of different permutations of the signs. So just as a test, let's FOIL this out. Yeah, so that's what this thing is. So let's play around with the signs. Let's do x plus a times x minus b. X squared minus bx plus ax minus ab. That's that one right there, right? Minus ab. And then x minus a, x minus b. Squared minus ax minus bx plus ab, it should be. Okay, so the problem becomes say over x minus b. This one is x minus a, x plus b, divided by x plus a, x plus b, x minus a, x minus b. Does that location use speed of light question? About Galilean transformation. Oh, nice. I'm glad he could point you towards something. Yeah, actual education is awesome. Now we get a bunch of cancellations. The A's go away, but the B's don't? That's crazy. It's an RSM problem? Oh, I don't know what RSM even is. A Galilean transformation takes you from different frames of reference. I don't know exactly how it works, but it's a way to translate between reference frames. I guess the A's, yeah, the A's go aways. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this and send it to the person. Okay. Um, I think we'll call it now. So to the people who are here on YouTube, thanks for being here. I plan to be back on YouTube on Thursday in 2 days. So John Smith, Papadoria, anyone else who's here, thanks for being here. Yep. See ya, Papadoria. I'm not sure she'll look for a raid.